Alrighty. Welcome to the stream. So, hello. Before I exit out of the map section, a little bit of backstory. Yesterday I was cleaning out some boxes in Legends EA, and I started setting it up as like a living dex. So I have like a Chikorita, a Bayleaf, and a Meganium, so on and so forth. Well, I realized I didn't have... Yes, a living dex. I didn't have enough Totodiles, so I needed to get a Feraligatr. And there was at one point I also needed like a Badoo and a Roselia. Well, I'm going to back out of this map and switch over to my video tab. And I want you to kind of point out what I have back here. Yeah, I am for real. I only had to reset the area like 5 times to get a Totodile. Yes, our friend Malamar. Wait, I was looking for a Totodile, so I could evolve one into Croconaw, and then, well... Trust me, this isn't the only shiny that we're finding today. First of all, I guess you can settle for a shiny Alpha Trampo. Yeah. But this, honestly, is such a cool way to start off the stream. Need you to turn around. I'll turn around, Grandpa. Let's go! So now... But yeah, you can see the work I've been putting in, and after I found this and one other shiny, I was like, okay, I need to kind of set this game to the side before I accidentally find any more shinies. Okay, so then... Oh, that's for Dragonite. Oh, yeah. Oh. I forgot. You know, let's... Yo, Grandpa knows fly? That's so cool. Aw. Oh god. That is so terrifying. Oh, that's what I'm trying to figure out. Hopefully I can find... Shiny Trampa... And a Shiny Mega Trampa would be such a good pillow. I agree. Okay. Oh. Oh, I'm not trying to go after the fletchling. Okay, that one I was going for. But anyway. Oh. Oh. Let me see. This is so cool. I love Drampa even more. This is insane. They absolutely cooked with this one. But what they didn't cook with... He kind of looks like a swan. Oh my god, I see it. We have alpacas, swans, hoverboard giraffe. But something they didn't cook with. They took all of my spawns away. I had 5. I didn't even touch this area. Now I'm down... Hoverboard jet ski. Yes. But yeah, now I'm down to a hippo and a dog. But Mega Drampa, you're so cool. Oh yeah, this other one. We'll need to go to Wild Zone 7. But first... I don't know, I should check to see if there's any shinies during the day. Oh yeah, there's benches here. You're not shiny, you're not shiny. It was wait until night. Realized that it didn't register me clicking send for the link to which oh, cool, it's right in front of me. Heck. Get in the ball. I need to remind myself what Bayonet Shiny looks like before I decide to evolve it. Yeah, maybe I'll hold off. Unless it's something that we all want to see. But anyway, now that I have the shinies out of the way, let's work on some side missions. Our first side mission for the day. It'll be to deal with this. Maybe I should just go this way. Oh, I'll go this way. Wait. What are you guys doing? I don't dislike option 2 or option 3 per se. I just think option 1 is the way to go. Both option 1 and option 3 lack impact. I think we should go with my suggestion, option 2. My proposal, option 3, is the most fitting of all. But you two just refuse to budge, don't you? Well then, how about we ask this young man here, and well, this young person here, for his opinion. Now there's a good idea at last. We're getting nowhere, just going around in circles ourselves. You there, young man, could you give us a hand? I guess. See, the street needs a new name. One that will really grab people's attention. We want to draw more visitors to our street with a name that captures the imagination. So why don't you help us decide? After all, this town will belong to your generation someday. We each came up with our own idea. My idea is Lumio's Grand Avenue. I know it's a bit too grand for this little street, but that's how we'll entice people to visit. My proposal is Mega Evolution Road. Of course, there's not really anything around here related to Mega Evolution, but isn't it evocative? I'm suggesting Boulevard. We might as well tell people what they're in for. And this little boulevard is as boring as they come. Hey, speak for yourself, dude. They've all got their selling points, but none is the clear winner. It's like going around in a circle between fire, water, and grass types. What do you think? Which name would you pick? I got it. They even got the colors for each of their clothing. Oh, I didn't even realize that. I've got an even better idea. You want to throw out all of our suggestions and go back to the drawing board? Better ending it with a word like street, avenue, or road. Charmander Street. Charmander Street. Yes! That's exactly my idea. I think it's perfect. Thank you. I agree. I feel just the same. Nothing boring about that idea. From this day forward, from this day onward, the street shall be known as Charmander Street. I hope everyone in Lumio soon adopts it. $50 Premier Balls? Oh. And you find joy in every stroll down Charmander Street. Yes, this is definitely Charmander Street. Charmander Street. It's got a nice ring to it. Oh, God. Okay. And it doesn't even get on the map. At least they liked my idea. I really hope there's a second option where you can do, like, Field Street as well. Okay. Well, I'm with Charge, the committee to highlight Alolan Raichu and generate excitement. I am already excited about Alolan Raichu. I'm just excited about Raichu in general. I think it's better than Pikachu. Our goal is to increase the popularity and the population of Alolan Raichu. Well, I say our goal, but I'm the only one of the committee for now. Where's the application? I want to fill it out. In any case, are you familiar with regional forms? Maybe, maybe not. Either way, here's the scoop. You know how some Pokemon's look can be influenced by the region they live in, right? Well, in Alola, even the Pikachu we all know and love evolved into a different form of Raichu. Rather than me explaining the differences, why not try comparing the two yourself? Then I know just how to do it. Let's have a Pokemon battle between your Raichu and my Alolan Raichu. Okay. Once you're ready to test your Raichu against my Alolan Raichu, just come and let me know. Alright. Oh. Okay. Okay, my problem is... Oh no, this Raichu is level 60. So I'm probably going to have to put everything in the box for this fight. Menu. Oh, there we go. I'm going to switch to PC. I'm in bed, but I slept in so much that now I'm awake very late. I also went to bed early today. Well, I'm glad that you're awake. So you are a physical attacker. What do you think the XP candies taste like? Okay, so they're all blue. I think either blueberry or blue raspberry. I want to believe they taste like those travel candies you can get in the regular. That's a possibility. It's okay. I have those moments as well. What physical... Can you learn a physical type move? Ah, that's not the move I wanted to get rid of. Okay, well, you can't learn Dark Type. Okay, well... I sure hope this will be enough to take out a Raichu. Well, and a Alolan Raichu. Oh, you brought a Raichu? Oh then, here to battle my Alolan Raichu? I guess I am. Both Raichus have their charm, but the Alolan form has a different type. That means different strengths and weaknesses. Stay on your toes. Oh yeah. Yeah, that was more than enough. I think maybe the Alolan form can't use its true power without Alolan pancakes to fuel it. Yeah, I know a thing or two about being pancake motivated. What a spectacular victory. But don't go assuming we're done here yet. The committee to highlight Alolan Raichu and generate excitement has one last thing to offer. Let's trade your Raichu for my Alolan Raichu. What do you say? And it's a good thing I saved this other Raichu. Take a level A Raichu. What level is this Alolan Raichu going to be? Fluffy? 10 out of 10 name. Creating Raichu is how we'll spread the joy of the Alolan regional form. You know, the Alolan form is lovely, of course, but just plain Raichu is pretty adorable too. That's what I'm saying. Well then, I'm off on another journey. I'll travel over to Alola, befriend a bunch of Alolan Raichu, and spread their cuteness all around the world. That's what Charge is all about. Does this make me an official member of Charge? Because I have an Alolan Raichu? She got scammed. You got a level 8 Raichu while I got a level 64 Alolan Raichu. Yeah. I mean, look at it. It's so cute. Alright, you are back here. You're going right there. Just got me a little chocolate snack, waiting for my PC to turn on. What kind of chocolate snack do you have? Gosh, you have so many level 100 Pokemon. I mean... To be fair, that's what happens when you do the ZA Royale like 20 trillion times. It's milk chocolate with cornflakes in it. Oh, that sounds so good right now. I'm a German brand called Ritter's. Do not be misguided by the name. It has nothing to do with sport. Well, that's good. It's really good chocolate. Oh, I believe it. Oh, it was on sale? Even better. Yeah, 4 bars is actually a great deal. They have such a wide variety of chocolate bars, and European chocolate tends to be good quality. I'm gonna treat myself to... Yeah, that chocolate bar and tea, that honestly sounds like a great combo. Or what? My favorite chocolate bar would be either a Reese's Cup or Butterfinger. But my favorite chocolatey snack is chocolate-covered pretzels. A Butterfinger, that's a chocolate bar that has, like, crispy peanut butter on the inside. Yeah, it's... Peanuts and chocolate are such a great combo. They absolutely are. On here, I'll see if I can pull up a picture of, like, the inside of a Butterfinger. Finger. I'm just gonna look up Butterfinger. Gotta make sure that... I'm going to switch it over to this. Yeah, so... That's... My open image... Yeah, so it's... God, I feel like an old person. I don't know how to zoom in. Oh, there we go. Oh yeah, it's a crispity, crunchity, peanut buttery chocolate snack. No, it's just straight up peanut butter. But they turn it into more like... I would say a... I don't know, maybe like a wafery kind of thing? But I think they make... That sounds like such an interesting texture. It is. But in a good way. I think they make caramel Butterfingers. Oh yeah, the salted caramel. Now, this is a little too salty for me, but it's not bad. Wait, what? Butterfinger apple. Honestly, I'm intrigued. I do really like toffee apples. That's a good choice. Here it's entry. Should hurry on to your destination. What do you mean? But I want it. I want the Mega Stones. You know what? I'll let you punch the distortion. Fine. I'll be back. Have to... Oh, of course. I gotta go talk to Corbo. Fine, I'll talk to Corbo, then I'll do that Raichu Megastone quest. Alright, let's get over to Corbo. So I can yell at him for interrupting my side quest missions. Whatever I titled my stream. I think I called it the Sami Super Sidequest surveying stream or something like that. Yes, surveying. But I can't really do that if they expect me to do the main story and I can't get my Raichu Megastones. I need the kettle to boil both faster and more quietly. Yeah, that isn't too much to ask. I gotta remember which one that is. That's romaine lettuce, croutons, and Parmesan cheese. I think that's the one that I'm not real fond of. Look who it is. Funny, I was just about to call. Listen, while we were searching for Darkrai, we detected some odd readings in 2 other places. These readings led us to a distinctive pair of brightly hued hyperspace distortion. We've started referring to them by their colors. The ruby distortion and the sapphire distortion. Ooh, Groudon and Kyogre. We thought of reaching out to Mademoiselle Ancha. Might be a good first step to learning more. Your encounter with the legendary Pokemon in Hyperspace Lumiose kickstarted this wild ride. I love Caesar salad, but only if I make the dressing. You know, I've never thought about, like, making a salad dressing. Maybe telling us more will unearth a clue about how to approach these colorful new distortions. I made it for dinner, except instead of lettuce, I had a mixed leaf salad mix that I added roasted broccoli and roasted carrots to. Ah. Alright, I'll share what I can. And that's the whole story. And instead of croutons, I crumbled some chicken that I marinated and flattened and then deep fried them and added that. Oh, that sounds so good. Very interesting. Yeah, I think Corbo agrees. I can just about guarantee that the Pokemon you're after is called Rayquaza. Crumbed chicken. I don't know why I read it as crumbled chicken. I just ate about 2 hours ago. Why am I hungry again? Your description of it matches one I heard a long time ago. You sure know your stuff, Corbo. Well, see, there was this one fellow who took care of me while I was just a little runt. Crispy chicken out of 10, we all want it. Yes, Frank Whistle. He was the boss of an organization from Kanto who just happened to visit Lumiose. Giovanni? That's who I was thinking. You know a lot about the myths and legends of the Johto and Hoenn region. Wait. What is it? Are we talking about the Rayquaza from the Hoenn region? Lita. It's pronounced Rayquizzle. What? You think there are other Rayquaza flying around out there? Possibly. I mean, not really. I'm just surprised. Look, I'm just telling you what I heard. Keep in mind, it's all secondhand info from years ago. Actually, you could probably tell us more about Rayquaza yourself. You're from Hoenn, yeah? Oh, yeah, I am, sure. Back in Hoenn, we've got these old legends. I'm talking real. They tell of two legendary Pokemon. The first is Kyogre, maker of ocean. Then there's Groudon, maker of land. Kyogre and Groudon were locked in this fierce battle. Apparently, it was the legendary Pokemon Rayquaza that put a stop to the fighting. Yeah, it came down and said, "Go to your rooms, you two. You're grounded." Quite right, Lita. How wonderful to find another Rayquaza enthusiast. We should swap notes later. Huh? I mean, sure, we can do that, I guess. Here's what I'm thinking. I'm pretty sure these new distortions are linked to Kyogre and Groudon, and dealing with those two might lead us to Rayquaza. According to our calculations, you'll need special donuts to reach the pockets of hyperspace luminos in which Kyogre and Groudon dwell. Just like how you found Darkrai, eh? In that case, you know what you've got to do. Consider this your official survey request. But don't go yet. I forgot one thing. We've started picking up some distortions of rogue Mega Evolved Pokemon you've already battled and calmed before. Couldn't tell you why. Maybe it's your own subconscious memories influencing things. Anyway, these rogue Pokemon are dangerous, but beating them would yield lots of survey points. Alright, let's see. Certain hyperspace distortions newly appearing on your map can grant you a chance to battle rogue Mega Evolved Pokemon you previously defeated. These rogue Pokemon boast extraordinary hyperspace levels, but defeating them will reward you with lots of survey points and rare valuable hyperspace berries. That's all from me. Good luck out there. Man, I can't believe they would just leave us hanging on the name. Raichu. Want my Raichu Mega Stone. I just sniped that Sylveon. But a good kind of snipe. Let's go get these Mega Stones. Unless they decide to pull me away. Okay, I have a... I'm not going to need 26 minutes and 81 additional levels just to do this Raichu mission. Yeah, that is bonkers. monsters. I'll save that for when I'm shiny hunting the legendaries. Which, that only goes for Latios, Harakian, Virizion, and Cobalion. Alright. So... let's add it. There. Okay, that donut should be good. Let me see. Okay, yeah, you do have boulders. Yeah, I'm so excited to watch the shiny hunting legendary stream. Honestly, I'm excited to do it. But I'll need to learn like proper donut recipes so I can actually have the best chance of finding the shiny. The shiny donuts seem pretty helpful. Yeah, they do seem pretty helpful from what I've seen. But I don't know how much it actually changes things. Like what the exact... Right. Like, there are some guides out there already that explain, like, how good the donuts are, the proper way to hunt for what you're looking for, and all of that stuff. But I haven't gone in... yeah, I haven't gone deep into the donut rabbit hole. Mainly because I'm trying to avoid spoilers for some of the other megas I haven't seen. You know, I went past this way. That is my distortion over there. No one touch it. Alright, 8 minutes and 7 seconds. That should be more than enough time to deal with Raichu. That is, if this is the Raichu hole. I mean, distortion. There you two are. Why do we need such a big distortion just for one mission? Oh, it's you. Thank you again for giving me that Pikachu back then. Thunderstones really are wondrous, aren't they? I just adore my Raichu. Alola. And thanks for the Pokemon trade, of course. The Raichu you gave me is such a delight. But today, the two of us aren't here to ask you for another favor, but rather to do one for you. Because we're here to show you Raichu's Mega Evolutions. Yes, this is what I'm here for. Are you ready to battle us so we can show off our Mega Evolved Raichu duo? Yeah. And allow us to demonstrate, in battle. Behold, the Mega Evolutions of Raichu. Mega Evolve. Look, our Raichu. They're both so big, they're alpha-sized. Impossible. I traded you each a regular-sized one. Oh, they're just chunky friends. There. Right, let's fight. Krakatoa. Transform into Mega Raichu X and let loose the electromagnetism in your twin tails. Allow me to battle you on behalf of the Mega Raichu Y Promotion Committee. Oh, I love this. Already? Let's go! But that was the Raichu I used my Thunderstone on. And I'd given it Raichu Knight X to hold. You mean even a Mega Raichu Y can't defeat you and your team? That's just too strong. I mean, I totally wasn't using a Mega Evolved Lava Frog. That'd be absurd. No wonder you came out on top. You're an amazing ZA Royale trainer. That was just what I'd expect from a trainer who saved Lumio City from certain doom. It seems we've got to thank you once again, Sammy. And thanks to you that a Raichu duo was born. As an expression of my appreciation, I'd like to gift you with this Raichu Knight X Stone. Okay, it doesn't say anything about Alolan Raichu not being able to use. And please have this Raichu Knight Y Stone from me. Once again, nothing about Alolan Raichu. I hope we meet again someday, Sammy. Alola. So let's grab Floppy. Aww. Okay. Part of me just wanted it to be a thing. Okay, now what do I do with the rest of my time here? Seriously, why did we need this big of an area? Honestly, it looks like there's absolutely nothing to do. Except run around and be chased by a giant lava frog. Yeah, the big areas make you think there is meant to be... Right. Why didn't it bring me to the little park area in the distortion? Alright, Geek Friend, you ready? Yeah, there was nothing else to do. Alright, now I just need to figure out side mission. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Meow? Oh, a human. As you can see, I am a girl who positively adores the cats and the Scratch Cat Pokemon. If you can beat Meow in a battle, then one of these three Meowth might just... I don't know why they all stand on 2 feet, it's so weird. Now, Cantonian Meowth, I'm so used to it walking on 2 feet, mainly because of the anime. Well, you'll have a battle with us to find out. So what it'll be? Want to have a battle with Meow? Team Rocket's Meow learned to stand on its own, and learn to stand on 2 feet to impress another Meow. Exactly. But then that Meowth didn't even care. I can has Pokemon battle? Sure. Yeah. What makes Scratch Cat Pokemon so perfect? They're awesome in battle. Alright, who will win? 3 cats or 1 luchador bird? impossible. Now you just gotta be careful that you don't have someone with a fighting type on their team. Oh, I can't believe you beat all my Meowth. I'm at a loss for purrs. All these cat puns are pretty good. Now it's time to pick your favorite Meowth out of the 3. I guess you could say they're pretty feline it. Okay, that's a good one. What? Yeah, I do have Meowth. How many Meowths do I have? Just the Steel type one. Well, I know which one I'm picking. I'm picking you. Where did it go? I said a pun in Curls and Craft's stream once, and her stream crashed immediately. Oh, that's just poor timing. You're choosing this Meowth? Are you positive? Oh, why wouldn't I choose this Meowth? A feline choice. You know a good Meowth when you see one. Alright, time for your reward. A personal play session with your favorite Meowth. Go on, enjoy the quality time together. Is someone hungry? I'll say bye for now. Alright, you two, that's enough playtime for me. You and Meowth both looked perfectly happy. The other Meowth want to play with you too, so come back soon for another and for some more quality time together. Wait, I don't get to keep it? I feel betrayed. I feel lied to. There's a rumor going around among us couriers. You know the Dormesbian cemetery? I've heard one of the gravestones moves around at night. What's even weirder is that my courier friends say it only happens under certain conditions. 1, it has to be nighttime. 2, you can only have one Pokemon. 3, you have to enter the cemetery from the northern gate. 4, you have to say these magic words in your head. Solitary solo cemeteries are sorta scary. Did you see if the rumor is true? I'm too scared to try it myself. Alright, I'll box almost everything. Yeah, I should just give it a try. Then... eggs. This right here has to be the north gate. It's on the map. This is north. It's solitary. Gold. Cemeteries are sorta scary. I saw it! Graveyard! But I'm assuming there's a houndstone here as well. Yep, there it is. Doggos. Aww. I wanted to catch it. Really? I'm on my way now. Thanks for investigating the rumor, Sammy. So there was no moving and there was no moving gravestone, huh? Just the houndstone and some grave art? Well, glad to know that that's all there is, and there... Well, glad to know that's all there was to it. Wait. Where the heck did the grave art and houndstone come from? I am currently trying to learn a German grammar point while watching, but I am too focused on Horus. Just me too, I also don't know. And to be surrounded by Grievard and Houndstone in a solitary cemetery at night sounds sort of scary. I don't see what's scary about it. They're just good boys and good girls. Here they are. Hey, kid. You got a second? I might. Hope you've been alright. Sorry again for that business with the Gumi on the bench. That's all, I just saw you and thought I should apologize. I don't have any questions for you. Especially not right now. My hands are full with this Lumio Museum robbery case. Sounds serious. Oh, sorry. It's not a real robbery, it's a training scenario. All of us on the force have to do. We're role-playing what we do to stop a robbery at the Lumio's Museum if one actually happened. Come to think of it, I know you've got skills. I've seen them in action. Maybe you can lend, and maybe you can give me a hand. You could play the robber and pretend to break into the museum for me. I'm in. Let me know when you're ready to play a little make-believe, or in this case, make-be-thieve. Yes, I am ready. I am ready to break into a museum. Now let's get this training started. Your first task is to storm the museum. Just walk on in through the front door. Once you're in, you'll steal an outfit from an ancient Sinnoh exhibit on the second floor. As you go, officers will try to stop you. When they challenge you to battle, take them on. Watch out. The officers you'll be up against are some of Lumio City's finest. When you're ready to go, you can leap down from this roof to start the training scenario. There's an invisible wall. Oh, I got it! Stop right there, or face me in a Pokemon battle. That's my line, right? I don't know, I snuck past you pretty well. Ooh, it's fun! I love it! You broke right through my defenses. That's my line, right? I don't know, didn't you study? This is Premiere. A robber has breached the front door and is storming the museum. And scene. Oh no, a thief! We're being robbed. He must be after the ancient Sinnoh ritual outfit on the second floor. Does that mean Volo's outfit? Ah, heck. Oh, lawbreaker. You may have gotten past the guard at the front door, but your spree ends here. Losing stings, even when it's scripted. You got that right. The intruder has broken through another line of defense. He's past the reception counter. This is supposed to be pretend, so I sure hope the chief doesn't ask for my badge for real. Okay. I know I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to be going that way, but they won't expect me to go this way. Here. I would love a Pokeball display in my house. Oh, same. That's far enough. Forget the training. I challenge you to a real battle. Oh my god. They used all three of the doggos. Oh, what do you have now? Doom. I know this guy. Oh, crap. I was being serious and I still lost? Oh, yeah. You stole the ancient Sinnohan outfit. The notorious Sami escaping with the priceless ancient Sinnohan outfit. Set up a perimeter. We can't let this master criminal make it out of Lumios and evade justice. Yeah, I told you they wouldn't expect me to go from the opposite end. This was great practice, but writing a report on how we failed is going to be tough. I bet the higher-ups will make our training even harder next time. Officer Lyseer, permission to speak? Wouldn't this training have gone a lot smoother if you hadn't recruited such a strong trainer? Well, we've identified some areas for growth. And isn't that what good training is all about? Good point. Looks like our team's got some work to do if we want to protect the city properly. With that, we'll take our leave. Thanks for bearing with me again, kid. 50 Ultra Balls. In. Don't give Bolo's outfit? So what if I go in again? And I just run past. Fine. What if I wanted to dress up like Bolo? Alright. In 30 seconds. What's going to happen then? If you wish to know what 30 seconds can mean, battle me and hear the song of my Pokemon. Ah, Perish Song. Speak to me when you have prepared for battle. Then you shall know the truth of 30 seconds. Well, in 30 seconds I can wipe out your whole team. If you wish to know what 30 seconds can mean, battle me and hear the song of my Pokemon. Now listen. Then enjoy. Enjoy the sound of Perish Song. Oh, you're not starting off with... Altaria. Ah, heck. Yeah, I wasn't going to risk it. Any Pokemon that hears Perish Song will faint after 30 seconds. Including the Pokemon that sang the song, of course. But fear not. If you switch a different Pokemon into battle, the Pokemon who heard Perish Song will not faint. Yeah, I know. So whenever you want to make your Pokemon leave the field, enjoy this 30-second break. Alright. Ask that I skipped up here. Oh, yeah. I was trying to hit that Houndstone. Grandpa, my Honedge seems like it's under the weather. I even took it to a Pokemon Center, but that didn't help. Oh, I know what's happened. Its cutting edge has gotten dull. How do I fix it? If you want to sharpen the sword Pokemon Honedge, there's only one thing you need. Pupitar. What do you mean? Pupitar's body is incredibly solid. So solid that slashing at it will naturally sharpen Honedge's cutting edge. I don't know about that. And besides, I don't have a Pupitar with me. Oh, hey you, do you have a Pupitar? Let me battle it with my Honedge. Only a single Pupitar. I even have a Pupitar? I hope so. Yes, I do. 39. Now, I have no idea what level this is. So yeah, let's try level 66. I'll battle it. Right, let's do this. Oh, level 53. I hope Honedge is feeling better after that. I guess that's an L for us, Honedge. Here, let me heal you up. Huh? Honedge seems full of energy again. You are right, Grandpa. Ho ho ho, I told you it'd work. Pupitar is the key. But this whole process is good for the Pupitar too, you know. Testing its durability helps it feel more confident and lets it evolve without a worry. Not sure if I believe all of that, but Honedge is back to its old self again. Yes, we owe Pupitar for that. Thanks to you and Pupitar for helping me take care of my Honedge. Got my teams all over the... Oh, I don't... Oh. I have to move all. Are there other side missions that require, well, not really required. Are there other side missions that have Mega Stone that I don't have? Okay. That's a rampant mega power spot. I don't see anything involving that. But yeah, it is Wild Zone. That has the request for the XL Pumpkaboo. And all the way over here. I'll worry about that one. And the one at this cafe. There's been quite a stir in the Pumpkaboo fan community over the recent discovery. Recent discovery? Pumpkaboo used to be sorted based on their size. Small size, average size, large size, and super size. However, it's come to light that the differences between them go beyond just size. So now they are called small variety, medium variety, large variety, and jumbo variety. Don't you think the new names sound more like different breeds than anything else? I do. I want to see if they really are that different. So I've been collecting Pumpkaboo varieties. But I haven't had any luck finding the largest, the jumbo variety. They're said to appear at night in Wild Zone 15. Please, I need you to catch a jumbo variety Pumpkaboo for me. It'll be even bigger than the Pumpkaboo I have here, if you can believe that. Oh, there's one more thing. Please don't bring me an alpha Pokemon. It's hard to determine what variety it is when it's alpha sized. But what if I just so happen to have an alpha jumbo variety? Not even a jumbo variety could contain all my excitement. Please, let me have it at once. Okay. I don't have a jumbo? Oh, fine. I know. Excuse me. They also don't... Yeah, you don't get it back if you give it to them. Yeah, I kind of figured that. Aha! You made a different sound. You have to be Jumbo. Are you not? I sure hope I did. I knew the sound trick would work. A Jumbo variety Pumpkaboo. So this variety carries jumbo-sized spirits to the afterlife in its huge body? How mysterious. Even if they look similar, I can see how these different varieties are indeed different forms. Forgive me. To be honest, I don't really get it, but how could I not be convinced by the size of that Pokemon? From now on, I'll nurture my own spirit so it's big enough to require a Jumbo variety someday. From the bottom of my heart, thank you for bringing me a Jumbo variety Pumpkaboo. Well, you can have it. This guy has a pearl on me. Oh. I've finally done it. They said it couldn't be done, but I did it. For the sake of our customers, I really went and did it. Alright. You may know of the ultimate beans we use in our ultimate coffee, aka the 100,000 Poké-Dollar brew. Well, I have obtained the greatest and the ultimate grade of the ultimate bean, the supreme cream of the crop. It can only be harvested in a select area, and only a handful are produced at a time. But thanks to the power of Pokemon, I finally got them, the ultimate beans of supreme ultimacy. This is the achievement of a lifetime. Wouldn't you like a taste of my once-in-a-lifetime brew? Sure. Then prepare to pay the price. It'll cost $1 million. Calm down, Dr. Evil. If you truly are interested, and you're sure you won't regret it, then go on, order a cup. Okay. I'm not even sure if I'm down for this mission. I mean, I do have 4.6 million. Okay, I'll see what I can sell. Pop quiz time. How many total Pokemon centers are there in Lumio City? I'm pretty sure there's like 6 around the outside. I know there's 1 in the center of town. 8. Crap. Why she look so angry? I don't know. Maybe the lack of sleep that kind of shows on her face. Among the 9, this one, the Hibernal Pokemon Center, sells the fewest Pokeballs by far. I think we could solve that problem if we just had a certain Pokemon around to help. I've got a few, and I've got the perfect name for my plan. Sportacular sales with a fungi. Allow me to explain. Don't you think our countertop looks lonely? There's so much room to liven it up. But a fungus sitting here would look just like a Pokeball. The kind of Pokemon is sure to lure people in and make them want to buy a Pokeball. Please bring me a fungus. Fungible. It's a fungus is a mungus. I have 4. Yep, I just have 4. Oh. Yeah, I was just gonna turn this one into a mushroom stew anyway. I'm kidding, I'm kidding. Thank you so much for this. It looks just like a Pokeball. Ooh, I could stand here. I could stand right here admiring it all day. I'm sure everyone who visits will want to buy some Pokeballs now. Let's lure more sales into our Pokemon Center together, Fungus. I really can't thank you enough for bringing me such a fun little guy to join me here. Wait, so I get 30 Pokeballs, Great Balls, and Ultra Balls, plus 2,000 Pokedollars. When she's just trying to sell more Pokeballs. Hey, why am I healing that? Oh well. I mean, I will be earning more money. So, okay, I'll do that coffee mission. Cubone, I'll be back for you later. Yeah, I guess I'll spend $1 million on a single cup of coffee. You really believe you're worthy of a cup of 1 million polka dollar brew? You think this is a good use of all your savings, and you'll be able to appreciate this brew's taste? Then why did you even offer to sell me a cup in the first place? I mean, I guess. Yo, just submitted my best audio component. I will. You know that appreciating such a rare bean is about more than merely tasting the difference. Eins, eins, Fung, Wrecking. Evaluations. Ah. It's about understanding the bean itself. Rare bean. New band name unlocked. Yes. Knowing how it was grown, how it was roasted, when, where, why. I'm trying to understand the bean. And you still insist that you can appreciate $1 million cup of coffee? Look, I'm not a coffee drinker. It's usually too bitter for me. Especially, even when you put like all sorts of creamers and stuff in there. I guess so. And can you express the unique notes of such a bean? Describe its flavor in your own words. I feel like Shiny Alpha Beansole. It's absolutely a coffee snob. Yeah, it likes the like black, bitter, and of high value. Merely saying that it tastes like $1 million cup of coffee won't cut it. That relates nothing. Nothing at all. Such words are dregs in my mug. You're sure you aren't merely chasing after some shallow desire of notoriety? Any Alpha Puizo being snobby with a cup of coffee. Okay. You aren't here just so you can boast, plebe, that you are, that you've tasted $1 million brew. Listen, lady, just take my money. I need to get these side quests done. Fine, I'll drink the coffee. So you'll fork over $1 million of your hard-earned cash? Sure. Then you'll spew out some ignorant commentary about the flavor and simply embarrass yourself? I'm not a fan of coffee either, but sometimes a mocha hits the spot, maybe once or twice a year. Like I've mentioned on stream before, I am a hot chocolate kind of guy. I had one this morning, because I won a free one The shame will never leave you. You realize what's at stake, don't you? And yet you claim to be ready for the ultimate special. I mostly stick with hot chocolate. Hot chocolate. I want a free hot chocolate. I wish I had a way to give out free hot chocolate coupons or like prizes. The ultimate copy of Supreme Ultimacy. I want the blasted coffee. And allow me to confirm this in just one last time. Okay. Lady. Rula. I bet that coffee tastes insufferable. Okay. What? I'm going to spell it out for her. Me want milk. And I hope she understood. And allow me to... Okay, yeah, I read that already. You wish to drink a cup of my ultimate ultimate special. A brew so rare it can be had but once in a lifetime. You seek the ultimate coffee of Supreme Ultimacy. Just sell me the dang coffee. Oh, that's it. I'm so done with it. As much as I want to say that, I want to get as many side missions done as possible. Such determination. Now that is worthy of my once-in-a-lifetime special. That is what deserves a cup of the ultimate coffee of Supreme Ultimacy. I ask forgiveness for testing your resolve so relentless. Listen, for being obnoxious about it, I want half off. I will prepare your coffee at once. Please have a seat and relax. Go ahead, dear customer. Try my ultimate special. The ultimate coffee of Supreme Ultimacy. Alright, bottoms up. Can I actually say my feelings about it? That, dear customer, was my cup brewed from the ultimate beans of Supreme Ultimacy. My ultimate special, a once-in-a-lifetime delicacy. And how would you describe the flavor? Pretty normal, I guess? Yeah, I think pretty normal in this case means bad. Yes, and discovering that for yourself is surely a $1 million experience. No, it was not. And now, the matter of the bill. That'll be $1 million, if you please. Awesome. I imagine the Ultimate Being must be glad to have been consumed by the Ultimate Trainer. You know what? I'm going to put up signs all around town saying that your $1 million coffee is the worst coffee in the... And no one wants to come to into Wild Zone 15 just to be mauled by Pokemon and smell your coffee. Are you kidding me? 100 Pokédollars. God, that was pointless. Hey, Pumpkaboo, she's all yours. No, Pumpkaboo, go. No, 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 go. Go to the one that's running the coffee joint. Alright. Alright. Shiny Alpha Weasel. Coffee. Probably needs its snoot up in the air. Be snobby. But I don't know if there are reference photos that... a monocle and a mini top hat might make it look elitist about the coffee. I mean, there's this image right here. Which I could absolutely attempt to do this one. You know, I feel like people will probably think that we have issues with Weasel as a Pokemon. No, it's just Shiny Alpha Weasel. I love Weasel. It's a cute Pokemon. I just want people to make sure that they have the right idea. It is literally so specific to this one guy. Exactly. Like, this one guy in particular. Yes. Upward. Down. Like a frown. All a monocle. That it's eye closed. Because that's how snobby people do it. Closing the eye allows the mind to properly appreciate the complex note of pavement dirt, which is what the flavor of coffee is. Oh my god, that is a sentence You are right. But that is not a sentence I was expecting to read tonight. And I'm so glad it was brought up. You provide the dumbest. And I'm so glad to have found your stream. I'm glad that you found my channel as well. This is just pure entertainment. holding it. I wish I could send you a Christmas card. Maybe I can make... That would be awesome! He looks so snobby. He really does. Now... Okay. No, I feel like the taller the top hat, the snobbier you are. Of that part. He's being elitist snobby. Not neckbeard snobby, but what if fedora with a top hat top? Where is that flying to? I think that would honestly be flying a little too close to the sun. That's how tall the top hat goes. Wait, hold on. So... Okay, I think neckbeards don't drink coffee. Neckbeards only have Mountain Dew. That's if I like Mountain Dew. I mean... I have a bottle of Bottle Blast. But I do have water in my mini fridge as well. But he needed a mustache. I accidentally roasted the both of us. I mean, I have no issues with that. I mean, I have no issues with you roasting me. Oh, I think Mountain Dew doesn't make... Right, it's the fedora, and... being a Reddit moderator. But you would also... I think that to be a neckbeard, you have to both only drink Mountain Dew and hate minority. You know what? That seems accurate. Oh yeah, and you have to have at least 5 anime body pillows. As a minority, I cannot be a neckbeard. I guess I could be a traitorous beard. Mustache. Yep, he does have a mustache. Ever. To indicate that he is a. Yeah. And he's too big to fit on the thing, so that makes him an alpha. I love this guy so much. Well, thank you. We love to hate him. That is 100% what it looks like. I'm proud of this. And all it took was our disdain for Shiny Alpha Weasel and Brula, who just kept being like, "Are you sure you want this coffee? Are you sure?" And the fact that she only gives you $100 after you give her $1 million. Alright, picture should be sent. Did they eat her? Okay. Got a pair of keys over here. What do you want? Oh, I recognize you. I sure hope so. You're Emma's assistant, aren't you? You're welcome. No, I wouldn't say I'm her assistant. I would say I'm like a business associate. Not exactly. Well, in any case, do you think you could help me? I left my darling Klefki hold all of my most important keys. But it seems Klefki dropped one of them on our last outing together. Any idea where? Let me think. Oh yes, we went to a hair salon. But it was my first time visiting that place, so I don't recall the exact location. I was so pleased with my new look that I decided we would have an elegant brunch at a cafe near the hair salon. Then another patron of the cafe challenged me to a battle, so we went to the battle court out back. I won a magnificent victory, naturally. I could just remember which hair salon it was. I'm sure I could retrace my steps. In any case, I entrust finding my key to you, my dearest detective's assistant. I have to talk. Okay. Hair salon. Near a battle court and a cafe, but the battle court is behind that cafe. Hair salon. So... oh. Here's a hair salon. Here's a cafe near that place, but there's no battle court. Here's a hair salon with a cafe. I think this is a battle court. So, let me try here. You see, she said it's her first time going there. Which means it's probably out of the way. I mean, it's better than my other theory about it. Don't look this way. Heck yeah. Good thing I noticed it from afar. Okay, yes, here's the hair salon. Then we go to the cafe. And I think this is a different side mission. Okay, well, this was not the right... Because this isn't a battle court. Well, I didn't even check this cafe. Yeah, I went to the wrong cafe anyway. Aha, battle court. You found a fancy key. Heck, yes. Mr. Assistant. I just remembered I had my battle in this very battle court. Oh, and you found my key. Oh, my poor Clef Key. It's not your fault he was lost. I'm the one who decided to battle here. But I do recall hearing that Clef Key never let go of the keys they like. So how about this? From now on, you'll only have to hold the keys you like. I'll handle any other keys myself. See, this is a rich person we can actually like, having sympathy for their Pokemon. That means we're going to be sharing some key responsibilities, my dear Clef Key. Thank you so much, Mr. Assistant. Please take this as a sign of my gratitude. Imagine having a keyring Pokemon that doesn't hold keys. I mean, to be fair, Clef Key only holds keys that it likes. I hope you have a wonderful day now. I mean, you gave me 5,000 Pokédollars and a nugget. People tend to make subconscious judgments based on appearance, even if they don't mean to. Are you able to see others for who they truly are beneath the surface? If so, please battle me. My Pokemon are so incredibly powerful. I just don't know what to do with them. Yeah, I'll fight these infants. Please come speak to me once once you're prepared for a Pokemon. Yeah, I have my Pokemon ready. Will you battle me even though I've warned you about my Pokemon's overwhelming power? Yeah, I'll battle you. You're so confident that you can see my incredibly powerful Pokemon for what they truly are, hmm? Well then, I'm quite excited for this battle. Toa. It's not appearances that matter most in battle, it's the strength within that matters most. Despite how they may look. All of my Pokemon are fierce fighters, decent by battle, and brimming with strength. To be fair, Riola was the only one that lived a hit. Some opponents take one look at their oh so adorable faces and drop their guard, only to be swiftly crushed by our might. That kind of thing doesn't happen with trainers who are serious about battling. After all, they can pick up on a Pokemon's true strength pretty quickly when they see it in action. We're not told to make assumptions based on appearances, but we do it anyway, because the fact is, you can't know what's under the surface. Which is why my Pokemon and I will continue to take advantage of anyone foolish enough to underestimate us. Man, I got $20,000 for that. Hey trainer, have you ever paid attention to the time it takes for moves to charge up? I mean, sometimes. The longer a move charges up, the harder it hits. Let's have a Pokemon battle. I'll show you how a good charge up changes. Talk to me when you're ready. I'll just be here biding my time and charging. I'm all charged up. Ready to battle? Yeah, I'm ready. Here we go. There we go. Ooh, Garganacl. I'm sorry, Fissure? Ah, crap. Oh. Yeah, Fissure is a one-hit KO move. Oh my goodness, how is it living all of these? Charged and charged and charged. I'm all out of charge. But you're good. Why do I look so shocked? Here, take this TM and do some charging. Skull Bash. That'll teach your Pokemon Skull Bash. It'll raise the user's defense while charging up, then lets loose a massive hit. I was kind of hoping for the Fissure TM. Use it good. Make me proud. Okay. Who is this guy? I don't know. I didn't invite him. Okay, yeah, you just want to see Mega Poke. Right? Hey there, I'm a color context designer. Maybe you've even used some of my designs? I don't... Thing is, I've been stuck in a bit of a creative rut recently. I guess you'd call it a slump? Yeah. I need something to get my creativity. I need inspiration through change, and I think I know exactly what I need to see. Mega Evolution. Mega Evolution is the definition of change. I need to see the power it brings to Pokemon. In particular, I want to see Mega Camera. I bet its powerful eruptions will blast me with ideas. So I have to ask you, do you think you could show me a Mega Camera in a battle? Yeah. Captain Magma. Yeah. Mega Camera Up is sure to bring me the fire I need to create new color contacts. Alright. I'm sure I was supposed to do this a lot earlier, but... Ah, heck. Get out of the sand tomb! Oh, heck. Okay. What a mega defeat. I got to admit that getting beat so bad isn't very inspiring. The camera up looks like it was ready to explode. I'm love struck. And that's got my creative spirit all fired up. I'm practically bursting with ideas. I'm ready to deliver a whole new experience to each and every color contact fanatic in Lumiose. My color contacts are evolving. I guess that's what you'd call Mega Evolution. Ooh, get off the stage. Who said that? I bet if I saw more Mega Evolutions, I'd get even more ideas. And you can change your own color context from the main menu whenever you want. Just press minus and... Okay, yes, I know how to do that. Here we go. Oh. Okay, I'm really interested in seeing Pokemon with great big eyes. Sableye. In particular, I want to see its eyes. I bet their glimmer will bring me sparkling inspiration. Make a Sableye in battle, I guess. I already have it. Sableye. First one. I have 2. I hope I have 4. It has to be Golem. Yeah, you have the Sablenite. Your Mega Sableye is sure to bring me the sparkle I need to create new color context. There we go. Golem's not a very high level. Oh, you got Carbink this time. Well, guess what, Carbink? Now you have to deal with a very angry alligator. Or an aggressively angry alligator. Another mega defeat. It really isn't very inspiring for me as a trainer. Did you see Sableye's starry eyes? And the contrast of its body like a black void, outfitting for the darkness Pokemon? I mean, technically, Sableye is purple. But go on. I'm ready to deliver a whole new experience to each and every color context, fanatic, and... You know, I do have them. I don't think I'm finished with Mega Evolution just yet. I bet if I saw more Mega Evolutions, I'd get even more ideas. Okay, so... Minus... Oh, ER. But haven't I been hitting ZR? Minus? Oh, no. I am not. Yeah, I'm changing the dark. Maybe my... Ooh. I like the sapphire. Light blue? Oh. I'm gonna go with sapphire. Oh, I haven't looked at black. No, that's just terrifying. Oh, I didn't even... Okay. What manga do you want to see this? I know I say this every time we talk, but I'll say it again. Hey there, I'm a color context designer. Maybe, yes, I have seen some of your designs. One of my customers was telling me the other day that Medicham has perfected the art of yoga. Isn't that amazing? I guess for Medicham, it's less Mega Evolution and more Yoga Evolution? I want to see it. I gotta see a Mega Medicham. For our last battle, please show me the Mega Evolution of Medicham. I think you can get Medicham's Mega Stone at the Stone Emporium. The game lied to me. It said I didn't have any more title dials. I haven't done this one. Yeah, it's one that you can actually do somewhat early into the game. It's just that I've been more focused on story stuff and like yeah, story stuff and post game. Okay, fine. I have Mega Man starting. Yeah, I'll start off with Mega Medicham. But yeah, as long as you have the Mega Stones and the Pokemon, you can actually do this back to back to back. Oh, you don't have... You don't have a fighting type move? Rock. alligator, get out of there. There we go. Great mega defeat. Thank goodness I've got all my art. Because I sure don't feel good about battling. Metachan was so incredible. It blew all the inspiration I had straight out of my head. The only thing I can think of right now are Pokeballs for Pokemon. And the cyberspace boxes where you store them. I'm ready to deliver a whole new experience. Yep. From now on, I'll do my best to make you evolve my own Pokemon for inspiration. Oh, yeah. I'll take the full one. I'll put it back in the box. Minus. I must see these new contacts. Pokeball. Okay, that's kind of cool. Cyber. Alright. There's side mission 1, 2, 3 around here. Oh yeah, there's still that one. Which I think I have a strong enough Tyran. Wait. No, I have to fight it with a more Aurorus. My goodness. What level are you? 39. That's the evolution. Well, I'll deal with that later. Freezing moves are powerful. Your Pokemon will be at my mercy when they are frozen solid. That's because frozen Pokemon can't do a thing in battle. Ahem. Could you tell I was doing an impression of my favorite trainer? He uses Ice-type Pokemon, so I do too. How about it then? Want to have a chilling battle against my ice types? If being chilled to the bone sounds like your thing, let me know. Yeah, I'm up for a battle. Then it's time for another iconic quote from my favorite trainer. Ahem. Ha ha ha, are you ready? Why am I not familiar with what her favorite trainer... Well, who her favorite trainer is? How dare you? How dare me? How dare you? You're better than I thought. Go on ahead. Maybe I'm going a bit overboard with the quotes. Anyway, you're real strong. A little tip from me. Don't worry too much if your Pokemon gets frozen. They'll thaw on their own. You can always use Flame Wheel, Steam Eruption, or Flare Blitz. Melt the ice if your Pokemon knows one of those moves. Yeah, how dare. You know, it's so strange and incredible that there's a place like this in Williams. It's like an ice field. Now that there are more wild Pokemon around the city, you can enjoy all sorts of new things. Speaking of which, I can't wait to go enjoy an ice-cold Granita with my Ice-type Pokemon. Oh. Alpha Santa? I need to get on the roof. I want to use the elevator. I didn't want to talk to him. What could be more marvelous, more miraculous than multi-strike moves? They're nimble. They're stylish. They flow so elegantly. Not to mention that you get to make a bunch of hits in a row. If every hit lands, think what a world of hurt your opponent will be in. And if your opponent uses its Protect, having a series of staggered hits can let you get around it. Let's just think what multi-strike moves can do if you use an item to boost your critical hit ratio. And I'm just getting started. Ma'am, this is a Wendy's. Can I interrupt? Oh, pardon me. I unleashed a multi-sentence move. Where are my manners? I should show you the wonder of multi-strike moves in battle. Just let me know when you're ready to be multi-struck with awe. I get to see you can withstand my multi-strike onslaught. Yeah, I'm ready. Then prepare for an unrelenting, overwhelming, marvelous buffet of multi-striking. I wish we could also have the same clothes and hair as these. Multi-strike onslaught girl is gonna push off the building. Why don't we... There's my low tick. Blade. Oh, rosary. Even if your multi-strike moves hit every time, it doesn't guarantee you'll win. Such is battling. Marvelous. You fought wonderfully. I have much to reflect on. For example, not every blow in a multi-strike move will always land. Not to mention that while your Pokemon is using a move, wide open to being attacked. Timing, positioning, there's so much to consider. I need to battle more. Perhaps then I can see if... excuse me. Oh, pardon me. I unleashed another multi-sentence move. Please accept this TM and with my apology. Triple Axle is an Ice-type move in which the user delivers 3 graceful jumping blows. But that's not all. Each jump is higher than the last and hits a wider radius too. Ooh. The joy of landing each attack. It's the thrill of strategizing around a sequence of strikes. I hope you'll join me in sharing the delight of multi-strike moves. Yeah, I am going. Okay. Oh, you won the Canary Quiz Whiz contest, right? What a surprise running into you here. As a Quiz Whiz, I'm sure you already know that Canary's partner is Electros. Yeah, I think I know that. I want to have the same partner Pokemon as her. So I've been training up some electric. All that's left is to pick the strongest one and evolve it into Electros with a Thunderstone. And to think I would run into you at this crucial moment. A miraculous bolt from the blue. Oh, Quiz Whiz, please honor me with a battle. Dude, chill. Let me choose the strongest, most electrifying electric. Once you're ready to battle, please let me know. Alright, I'm ready. Yeah, I'll take one. Thank you. Only a Quiz Whiz of your caliber can help me choose the strongest electric. Oh, I was supposed to do this much earlier. Oh well. Doing it now means I can get it done faster. Your strength as the Canary Quiz Whiz is the most electrifying of all. Not only are you the Canary Quiz Whiz, but you also have exceptional skill in battle. We may have lost, but I've seen enough to decide which of my electric I'll use a Thunderstone on. Ah. Whoa. Get this guy out of here. Don't be a fool and... Manny, sir. Have I done something wrong? Canary's cherished Electros wasn't chosen based on how strong it was as an electric. Yeah, so quit playing Bachelor with your electric. On the contrary, it was a weak electric that she trained up into the strongest one. What a shocking revelation. A true fanatic adores, appreciates, and accepts all of their electric, regardless of strength. And you, my dear Quiz Whiz comrade, you have my thanks for sparring with this young fanatic. Come, Will, let us train with other fanatics to further solidify our dynamo bonds. And I've only... Oh, those are... Crap ton I need to... Do over here. Here. Do here. Here. Do here. One of them being in Wild Zone 10. On this one in Blue Sector 9. This is the Star... Yeah, the Stardew area. I don't feel ready for the Badoo thing yet. Yeah, I'll handle those two later. Looks like I will have to use. Oh, I'm a tip board. Or I might as well be. My name is Avice, and I'm here to keep people informed. All I care about is thinking up helpful new trainer tips that delight the folks of Lumios. But you can't put up trainer tips if you don't have nifty nuggets to share. And there's still plenty in this world that I don't know. You look like you've got plenty of experience. Can you help me workshop some new tips? Sure. Let me know when you're ready, and I'll give your brain a little picking. Question 1. Let's see if you know this. If you're going into hyperspace in Lumios to look for shiny Pokemon, what kind of flavor power should you go for in your donut? Sparkling power. Good answer. So, let me just duck away for a moment to check with my sources. Okay, my sources have confirmed the answer. Sparkling power makes you more likely to run into shiny Pokemon. The more sparkling power, the higher your chances, and the brighter your chance. That's a new tip I can share with trainers. Thanks for your help. I got more to ask you, but let's take a quick break for your brain to rest. Let me know when you're ready for more grilling. Question 2. Let's see if you know this. If a Pokemon's maxed out on hyperspace levels, about what level could it reach overall? 200. Good answer. So let me just duck away for a moment to check with my sources. Well, your sources are going to prove me right. Okay, my sources have confirmed the answer. If a Pokemon is fully maxed out on hyperspace levels, it could reach up to level 200. Ooh, Guess you'd better optimize your donut's flavor score for a healthy level boost. That's 2 new tips I can share with trainers. Thanks for your help. Okay, yeah. Why not just have me do them all at once? Question 3. Excuse me. If you finish all 3 hyperspace tasks in a pocket of hyperspace Lumios, what appears? A golden Pokeball. Good answer. Yeah, I know, you need to check with your sources. Bro, you're quizzing me. You should know these already. If you finish all 3 hyperspace tests, a golden Pokeball Choco-Block with nice items should appear somewhere in that pocket of hyperspace. So, that only goes for hyperspace wild zones and hyperspace battle zones. You have the 3 new tips. One last question for you. Which are 3 topics would you like to see as a trainer tip? The first one. Noted, a fine choice. The only problem is you can't just put up new signboards willy-nilly here. You've got to apply for a permit at City Hall, then hire a construction company. It's a headache. So how will you do it? I'll do the only thing I can do. I'll be the tip board. Or I might as well be anyway. I can inform the people myself. Just until construction gets started on the new official tip board, of course. Thanks very much for your help. I'm thrilled to be of service to tip-seeking trainers. Ooh, I got Hyper Bear. Oh my god, there's actually a projection on him. That's funny. Alright, let's climb up this ladder. Here's this task. But I'm going to go to the one in the wild zone first. Oh. Hey, I know you. You're Sami, right? What do you want? Why are you talking to me? You got a request for me? What? Oh, sorry. You're right. I do have something you could help with. The little ugly dragon guy. Here's my request. I want you to find some friends for Frigibacks. He's like a frog. Yeah, I see it. I got this Frigibacks from my sister who studied abroad in Paldea. is just so shy. I wish I could help it be more outgoing, but I'm not exactly a social butterfree myself. In other words, I'd like you to talk to the other trainers here in Wild Zone 10 for me. Alright, I'll try to find you some friends. I didn't know that there were actually trainers in this Wild Zone. Ah! Okay, I'll talk to her last. When I get this Sharpedo off my back. What's up? I see you. And so you want Fridgebacks and Torchic to be friends? We love being outdoors. Torchic starting fires for us is always a big help. You got any useful tricks like that, Fridgebacks? Oh, you're sure eager enough. I bet Fridgebacks could keep our drinks cool on our outdoor adventures. Sound like fun. Not gonna lie, I kind of thought that we would be shot down. Oh, there's someone with a Zangoose on the other side. But then again, I'm not sure if Ridgebacks can be friends with a liar. It's as we discussed before. Zangoose is not a goose. There we go. Oh my god! Shiny Absol. Out of the way, Sharpedo. No one cares. Gotta go all the way around the building. I knew it! Where is it? Oh, it's... There it is. No! Any Alpha Absol X? I don't think this one's in alpha. I could be wrong. Oh, alpha Z. I mean, if it is an alpha. Okay, nope, it's just a regular. Let's go. Give an item to hold. Make a stone. Let's see, Absolute Seed. Oh, Mega Absolute Seed. But as a shiny. Oh. Oh, 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 oh. Oh my. Oh, I love that. That is so much better than I saw in a picture. That was gorgeous. Yeah. They're absolute. I have... And you're the one from hyperspace. Oh yeah, I was trying to give Frigid back some friends. I'm sorry, I had my priorities. Entrance. Okay. Oh god, I'm going so far. What is it? You want Bergmite and Frigibax to be friends? I hear that Bergmite and Frigibax don't really get along in Paldea. Right, but this is a different region. But it looks like this Frigibax and Bergmite are getting along fine. Bergmite and Frigibax are both ice types, so their friendship just might work out. But yeah, I have to take out more Watchog. Just have two to worry about. Oh, there's two more. Item. I'll take an Ultra Ball. 2 Ultra Balls. Huh? You talking to me? Whoa. You're looking for friends for your brave Frigibacks here, huh? Funny how that works. My Zangoose could use a Pokemon buddy too. I'm sorry, the way that it just sat down is really cute. If you're cool with it, I'd love if Frigibacks and Zangoose could be friends. So what? What were the other trainers like? They sound interesting, but I don't know. My sister studying abroad in Paldea told me Berg might fight with Frigibacks. In the outdoors, starting fires? That sounds so dangerous. Also, isn't Zangoose that super scary, and with that scary Pokemon that's always feuding with Seviper? Right, but do you have a Seviper? No, you don't. Sorry, but I think I'm going to give up on looking for friends for Frigibacks. Listen here. Don't judge a book by its cover. Thank you for talking to all those trainers. Something I and my introverted self could never do. Frigibacks, what's the matter? Why are you yelling? Think of how Frigiback feels. But I mean, I'm just no good at socializing. You must be Frigiback's trainer. Want to play with Bergmite? I'm so excited to go camping with Frigibacks that I came to invite it myself. Well, what'd you know? My Zangoose is looking happy too. Sammy, what? Should I... Ridgeback seems happy. I know, but being around people is... It's just too much pressure. I can't. Not a problem. In that case, how about we all just hang back and chat about Pokemon a little? Even if we don't end up talking much, what matters is that our Pokemon are happy, right? Exactly. I'll be bragging about Zangoose, so tell me some good things about Frigibacks. Alright. That sounds okay. Wait, did I just get... Did I just complete that twice? But anyway, I know someone who needs to join this little party. Everyone, meet my son. And look, Bellsprout wants to join in. Look at him. Now I'll go with the one over here with Wigglytuff. Oh, man, that thing's massive. Speaking of Wigglytuff's fur... I'm sorry, what? And Wigglytuff's fur feels sublime. Just one touch and you'll never want to take your hand away. But not mine. This one's fur is gross and stiff and so stinky. The problem is that my Wigglytuff hates showers like nobody's business. So I've come up with a little plan. I just need to get into a battle against someone who can wash it clean with a bubble beam. What, do I need bubble beam? Please put a Pokemon that knows bubble beam on your team. And let me know when you're ready. Why can't I just use Surf for liquidation? Heck, I even have Water Pulse on a Pokemon. Alright. Please, get my Wigglytuff all sparkly clean with a nice bubble beam or two. Or 200. Wrong lead. Oh, yep, that is an alpha. Oh, Wigglytuff. If only you'd listen earlier. I wouldn't have come to this. Wigglytuff, look at you. You're so clean. And that horrible stench, it's all gone now. You'll take regular showers from now on, right? So we don't have to do this again? Wigglytuff, why? Was my Wigglytuff letting its fur get gross on purpose? To keep me from clinging so much? Wait, look, Wigglytuff, stay and wait for me! Just nope. Oh, Wigglytuff just floating away into the stratosphere. Facts. I don't really need Earthquake on you. Porygon. Hey there, I'm an indie game dev. Name's Tryon. And I'm a real pro when it comes to the mighty Polygon. You know the mighty Porygon? Both, kid. I'm versed in the Pokemon and in the closed 2D shape. And closed 2D shapes made of straight lines. The games you play are full of these 3D characters, which we in the biz call models. I love Porygon there. Not a thought behind those eyes. Lights are on, but nobody's home. Same with Totodile and Fuecoco. The wheel is spinning, but the hamster is dead. Oh, they're created through a process called polygonal modeling. Polygon models are made by sticking together tons of little polygons to make a 3D image. Few cry short of a happy facts. The more polygons you use and the tinier they are, the smoother and rounder a model ends up. In the old days, it took tons of processing power to use tons of polygons, so most models looked all blocky and funny, with lots of angles. Some say that the Pokemon Porygon was made using the most advanced tech at the time, right? But technology is always advancing. This brings me to the real reason for my talk. Trade me one of your Porygon for one of mine. I'm gonna have to save this one for later. I don't have a Porygon. Let me see. Yeah, no Porygon. Got a Toxel. Okay. So. I could... I got some... Well, there's Dondozo. There's Knackle. Grovyle. Flamigo. I think Houndstone. Back mission. Yep, Flamigo, Toxtricity, Among Us. I think Glimmet and Glamora. Man, where's the Mega? I have a lot of side missions. Thank goodness. So my thought process, like not necessarily tonight, but I am going to try to get the rest of the blue sector done before I move on to the magenta and rouge and jaune then vert. I forget. Vert, blue, magenta, well, anyway, if I remember correctly, there's pretty close to 200 now. Let's see. How many side missions? Right, Legends DA. Yeah, there's 120 in the base game. And the DLC adds over 100. My goodness. Well, I mean, to be fair, for side missions, I have 77 done. Well, if it ain't that kid from Team MC, you got a bit of a reputation in the Rust Syndicate. I hear you're pretty strong. Yeah, 77 done out of the 83 I have active. Battle me, will you? Don't have to be right now. I can wait till you're good and ready. Come talk to me once you're in the mood for battle, MZ Grunge. Oh, I'm more than ready. Then buckle up. My will is hard as steel, you hear? Or some things some things can only be learned through battle. Now I know what a real steely trainer looks like. You know, you're alright. Most folks wouldn't waste time humoring me. Guess I owe you something interesting since I lost the battle. Let me tell you a little secret. Steel can't be poisoned. Yeah, and the grass is green. See, that's true even for people. Word is that back when he was young, our very own Felipe was awed by an even younger man, Corbeau. The thing about Corbeau is that he's charismatic, charming, and downright intoxicating. And that's rad, but it can work against him too. So Felipe looks to Skarmory as a reminder. It helps him keep a level head and stops him from just blindly following Corbeau. None of this is... This person is down bad for him. None of this is high stakes intel, mind you. But I like talking about it anyway. It's because our second in command is such a solid head on his shoulder that grunts like us can sleep easy. Here, take this. Thanks for the battle, and listening to me prattle on. Oh, I got a metal coat. If Corbeau's taking you under his wing, then that oh my god, then that makes us family, MC Grunt. Gotta deal with the Toxel. Aw, Toxie, don't cry. Why is your Pokemon crying? Oh, well, I gave Toxie, my Toxel here, a Lumiose Galette. But when I looked away for a moment, the Galette disappeared. I know my Pokemon. Toxie's the type to take his time savoring any treat. There's no way that whole Galette got gobbled down so quickly. Do you think you could look for Toxie's lost Lumio Skelet? Yes, I'm willing to look for the Lumio Skelet. Thank you so much. I wish I had a lead for you to go off, but I'm in the dark here. Aha! I see it! Toxie, did that Pokemon steal your Lumio Skelet? Kind Trainer, please, chase after that Pokemon. That Nickit needs to be caught. With pleasure. Alright, I'll catch it. My goodness, you're fast. Oh, Halucha, can you help me out here? Consume. Yeah. Alright, what level are you? Oh, level 15. And then Flying Press just seemed like overkill. You caught that thieving Nickit. Naughty Nickit, don't be a thief. If you just wanted a treat, I would have given you one. If you'd come up and asked nicely. Here's a fresh Lumio Skelet. You two share it together this. And get that wild Pokemon might sometimes have to steal food from people in order to survive. But this is Lumios. We can try for a friendlier way of coexisting with Pokemon. All's well that ends well. Looks like Toxie's got a new friend now, thanks to you. Thank you for your help. Okay, yes, I do get to keep this one. Well, I know I've been doing side missions for this game, but I feel like ending off the stream with something different. away 2 evolutions down in the pit. That's so cool. Alright, but anyway, before I get distracted, I'm going to try to shiny hunt Pikachu. That. I'm gonna try for like 15 minutes. Because if I get 2 of them, I can evolve both of them into Raichu. And then show off both Megas as shinies. But I know that one of the not Eevee, one of the Mega Raichus can actually fly. It's like I saw a video of it and it's so cute. And I'm pretty sure this is the best way to go for Pikachu. I mean, I know that there's a way to shiny hunt for Alpha Pikachu. And for that, you just need to go to... I think it's this staircase, like, right over here. It's because you just gotta run up and down, then you can respawn the Pikachu on the top of the cafe here. Yeah. That's the one. And the good thing about that, that is a static alpha. So you don't have to worry about it being just a regular Pikachu. They passed out a bunch of old shiny hunting exploits, but I don't know how hardcore they were about it. All I know is that I don't have my 5 spawns in the Charmander area of Wild Zone 20. But yeah, as far as I'm aware, it's just anything involving spawn manipulation. But then again, they made it kind of easier to shiny hunt with the DLC. But then again, for the people who can't get the DLC, they made it kind of difficult. And they kept that exploit in the game for about 2 months. But yet, now they decide to take it out? Like, I don't know what all can be found in Hyperspace Lumios and what can't. So I honestly don't know like how hard or how easy things are going to be. But I do know that there are like very special distortions where you can actually shiny hunt the fossil Pokemon. Like I saw a Johnstone video where he was doing that and he had like a level 3 alpha boost and it was chaos. I might have to find that video and put it in the Discord. Well, we are over halfway there. I mean, sometimes I get very lucky with the fly spam. But I think my luckiest was probably just like doing 5 bench resets for what's its face? Oh yeah, Pyro. Duh. I'm a bit of a dingus. For a moment, I completely forgot where I did that. And out of all of the Pyroar it could have been, it had to be the Alpha. Yeah, what's his face? But I think the better name for it is Shadow. Because Shadow seems to be like a very popular name for a cat. Yep, the one that... Yeah, I think you sent pictures of it to the Discord at one... Which is an incentive to people who aren't in the Discord to join the Discord. You can see pet photos. You can also see like what kind of music we all like to vibe to. You can get stream updates. You can get recipes. Like, I'm giving you so many reasons to join the Discord. Heck, even for fellow streamers or content creators, I have a self-promote section. And I was kind of thinking that one of these Skiddo would be shiny by now. Three minutes until I'm checking the area. I don't know how far I'm resetting. But I will have to check the Rogue Sector 1 and I believe Rogue Sector or Rouge. Almost there. Okay, part of me was thinking that the Pancham was gonna be shiny. Alright. Okay, none of the flip baby. None of the Pikachu? None of the Esper. Nothing in here. Not the Alpha. Nothing in this wild zone. Oh, shiny. Alright, shiny Pidgey. Yeah, just a shiny Pidgey so far. I couldn't have reset anything on the roof. Those pigeons are everywhere. Yeah. I'll be right back for you. Gotta figure out how to get onto this roof. Not really on the roof. Why are they making it seem like there's a grassy area over here? Oh, wait. I'm not done yet. Oh. Scaffolding. I'm familiar with this scaffolding. I just didn't realize where I was. Now, go. I know it won't matter because I got a shiny Weedle elsewhere. But I get a shiny Weedle here. Nope. Okay, nothing here. What about during the day? Okay, now that's a terrifying sight to see. Alpha Esper. It went from seeing everything to only seeing evil things. Evil Pokemon. But honestly, I'm a little disappointed that it was only the Pidgey. And the guy with the Gimmighoul is over here. Hey friend, name's Thello. I've traveled around all kinds of regions collecting rare Pokemon. This one right here is Gimmighoul. I got this little box of joy while sightseeing in the Paldea region. But the thing is, you need Gimmighoul coins in order to evolve a Gimmighoul. Not just a few, no siree, we're talking 999. 999 coins. But I haven't found a single Gimmighoul coin here in Lumio City. Help me out, would you? I'll let you take my Gimmighoul if you'll evolve it for me. I can do that. Of course you'd want to spend some time with a rare Pokemon like this one. It's a total gimme. Let's go. I have Gimmighoul. Please evolve my Gimmighoul for me. Here are all the Gimmighoul coins I've managed to collect in Paldea. I should have more than enough. Please come show me once you've managed to evolve my Gimmighoul. You should be able to evolve it once you've got 999 Gimmighoul. Let's golden go. Chestly. Honestly, I love that. Chestly, you're a surfer bro. Did you evolve Gimmighoul? Show me, show me. Okay. Whoa, it's binding. I wish he looked less like cheese. Yeah, he does kind of look like a string cheese mascot. Look, I know this sounds rich coming from me, but I gotta ask. Give me that golden goat. Please, pretty please. Wait, what? No, never mind. I shouldn't have even asked. That I'll collect enough coins to evolve a Gimmighoul on my own. Man, I just got 9,999 Poké Dollars. Oh, that's so cool. Wait, hold on. Why does he get a skateboard but we can't get roller skates? Oh, okay, well, it's more like a snowboard, money board. Yeah, you got the mechanic right here. Yeah, Krakatoa, you're... You know what, how many of those coins do I have now? Nothing. One more check, then I'm calling it a night. You're still here, Alpha Esper? Alright. So let's... I now have 44 cut, 57 scene. For my hyperspace Pokedex. And then for the Mega Dex, oh. Yeah, Mega Absol Z is superior to Mega Absol, even though I do love this design. Oh yeah, Mega Raichu X is the one that flies. First, Absol Mega looks so angelic. Yeah. And yes, he does fly. It's so cute. And then Mega Raichu Y, he just vibing. And I can't wait until I get 2 shiny Pikachu. But yeah, we have pretty much all week. So, thank you all so much for joining the stream. I know I say this every time, but it doesn't matter if there's one person or 20 people. I love interacting with all you guys, and this is the perfect way to do it. Now, as I put in the Discord server, I am streaming every day this week. Thursday is the only one where I'm streaming at 3 p.m. Central. Every other, all the other days, 7 p.m. Central. Thank you for being here. But yeah, I will also be uploading YouTube videos Wednesdays, Saturdays, and Sundays, like always, at 5 p.m. Central. But yeah, I'll probably only do one more stream dedicated to the side missions. Well, I'm glad you had fun. But yeah, I'm only going to do like one more dedicated to the side missions before I go back to doing the story of the DLC. And then I'll go back through, finish up all the other side missions eventually. But I felt like this was a great use of my time. But I think that's everything I needed to discuss. But thank you all so much for joining the stream. I hope you can tune in tomorrow. Alright, cool. And even if you can't, I can understand. I don't get mad if you miss any streams. They're not mandatory. But yeah, and don't forget, Shiny Alpha Weasel. This is what a coffee snob looks like. I get mad. I like seeing what happens. Well, I like it when you are here. Alright, but I need sleep. The Snobmeister. Yes. But yeah. Good night. But thank you all so much for joining this stream. I hope you have a great rest of your night, and I'll catch you